ما بدنا نبطئ الانترنت. Thank you.
Okay.
Hi.
بعد الشباب عم بيفوتوا يعني إلى هاي ريت. خلاص, let's get started. أول شيء, welcome and thank you for joining us. The reason for this meeting هي حتى نحكي عن اليارد program and what it's about. في أسئلة كتير إنه what is this program, شو بيقدم لنا هيدا البروجرام, what do we get out of it, وإنه how do we get started.
سوري بس أنا ما عم بسمع.
الباقي عم يسمعوني ولا؟
لا عم نسمعك
Yes. أنا
تمام.
Yes, عم نسمعك.
الكونكشن تبعولك. اوكي.
عم بسمعك.
Sound is very bad. مصر.
إذا ريد يستعمل 3G أحسن. أنا شغال عند MD.
Okay guys, فالفكرة هون إنه I just want to go through the presentation, tell you what Yard is about, لأنه ما بدي أخركم, كان بدي أعمل a little demo to show you how the program works. إذا منلحق له, بس I wanted to give you an idea إنه exactly شو هو Yard حتى تعرفوا شو حتستفيدوا منه. خلاص, I'm just gonna get started. I'm gonna share my screen right now and get started. Can you guys see my screen? One yes would be great.
Yes, we can.
You can see the PowerPoint?
Yes,
Yes.
we are
Okay.
seeing.
Yes.
Okay, great. And I have to keep an eye also on the lobby. Okay, this is what we were trying by doing a live event. بس ماشي الحال. Okay. Let's start with the introduction. What is Yard? أول شيء, Yard is a virtual business incubator. فالفكرة, it's an incubator designed to help small businesses and entrepreneurs grow their businesses. إذا عندهم existing business, إذا already مبلشين وعم تشتغلوا, بنساعدكم تكبروا وتوسعوا. وإذا لسه بعد ما بلشتوا, I know a lot of people that are raising their hands. بعد كل slide I'll take a few questions, okay? والفكرة هي إنه إذا you're just starting a business, إذا بس عندكم idea ولا شيء أكثر من فكرة, بنشوف إذا الفكرة فعلاً بتطبق, وإذا الفكرة فيها تنجح, وإذا الفكرة فيها تنجح بنساعد نوصلكم لمحل فيكم تنجحوا فيه. Okay? وفي a lot of benefits وفي شغلات كتير إنه that come along with this program اللي هلا نحن عم نحكي فيه. بس sorry, بعد في a lot of people coming in. Okay. هلا الفكرة من يارد غير فكرة أي انكيوبيتور أو اكسلريتور موجود. مثل أنا كنت عايش بسيليكون فالي بسان فرانسيسكو ومسافر كتير, وجيت على لبنان ومسافر على الشرق الأوسط وبعرف الإيكو سيستمز كيف. الفكرة إنه يارد is a program شوي غير, مختلف عن أي بروجرام موجود عن جد إنه بالعالم. ليش؟ لأنه في single platform. من هيدا البلاتفورم اللي هو الأونلاين بورتال, بتقدروا تعملوا كل شيء. You take lessons, you communicate with us, you achieve tasks and you get your business built all within this one platform. Okay? وهلا بفصلكم شوي أكثر كيف البلاتفورم بيشتغل. الحلو بيارد في عندنا ناس كثير خصوصي بالستارت اب فيلد انه بيكونوا كثير مشغولين, وانه عم بيجربوا يشوفوا اذا في ستارت اب انه فيهم يعملوا ستارت اب انه از سايد بزنس قبل ما يتركوا شغلهم الاساسي. وفي ناس انه بيقدروا يعملوا فول تايم ديديكيشن للبروجرام. فمثل اذا انا اليوم قلت لكم والله كل يوم من الساعه 3 للساعه 6 عندنا ميتنج, كثير منكم ما حتقدروا توصلوا, ما حتقدروا تفوتوا على هالميتنج, وما حتقدروا تشاركوا بالتريننج. الفكره من يارد اتس سيلف بيست, كل واحد بسرعته وعقدرته بيقدر يخلص البروجرام. وفي مرات كثير انه بيطلع قدامكم شيء لازم تعملوه عاملينه من قبل, فذات بارت بتخلص بسرعه. ومرات بيكون في بارتس انه يمكن يضلوا معكم اسبوعين, 3 اسابيع, شهر. الفكره هو البروجرام بينعمل بسهوله ب 90 نهار, بس في ناس حيضل معهم 6 اشهر 7 اشهر, وفي ناس حيقدروا يخلصوه ب3 اسابيع او شهر. فهيدي هي الفكره. اتس سيلف بيست, على وقتكم لما انتم فاضيين, لما انتم قادرين تطلعوا على الاونلاين بلاتفورم وتشاركوا معنا, فيكم تشاركوا معنا. وكمان يارد is a gamified program. فانتوا نحن جربنا كثير وتعبنا كثير حتى ما نعمله boring training. انه والله انا بتعلم شيء 30 باوربوينت سلايد ساعتين ريكوردينج حتى توصلنا فكره. مش هيك ابدا. اول شيء it's very short presentations عم نحكي 2-3 minutes videos or games ولا شيء هيك. وثاني شيء it's gamified. كل مره بتخلصوا شغله you get points. نحن عندنا a point system where we're ranking people يعني purely based on how many points you earn. في points for just like finishing parts of the program وفي points for participation and logging in and being active وهيك. وفي scoreboard فيكم تشوفوا انه who's leading, who's in second place, who's collected the most points. ففي a gamified element to it والgamified element فيها reward بآخر البروجرام كمان. Okay. ويارد هو it's a part of the بيات ecosystem. بيات business ecosystem صار له عم يشتغل بشمال لبنان specifically وبلبنان as a whole since 2006. But بيات has been working with startups and entrepreneurs for 15 years. With the YARD program is a part of the بيات ecosystem. فيعني it's essentially taking all of Biat's services and adding them into an online virtual program you can do anytime, anywhere. واخر نقطه بالintroduction هي انه the YARD program is funded by USAID. The funds are provided by USAID and they're the ones that are helping us fund this program and get it off the ground. I'll stop and I'll take 3 questions right now after this first slide if anybody has questions. Maroon ولا Mazen, do you have a question? I know your hands are raised. Otherwise, I'll go to the next slide.
هاي بونسوار يعطيك العافية.
الله يعافيك.
بدي أسألك هي it's something يعني personal as إنه business growing personal ولا it's like إنه a job مثلا 9 to 5 job و this type of thing.
يعني أنت you bring the business idea ونحن we help you make it into a job. هيدي هي الفكرة.
إنه how إنه you fund me through money يعني ولا إنه مثلا support.
هلا I'll go through it. I'll go through those details هلا in the next few slides.
Okay. Thank you so much.
طيب Mazen, do you have a question? Okay. Melissa?
Yes, hi.
Hi.
Just a very simple question. When does the program start?
First week of April is you'll get an email with like login credentials the first week of April is the idea.
Okay, and for how long is it?
مثل ما قلت it's self-paced. هلا بالعادة you should be able to get it done within about 90 days. بس إذا بتاخد معك 1 month or 6 months,
Yes.
that's great. It's يعني it's self-paced as much as you can.
Okay. So the project funded by USAID has no timeline.
The timeline, there is a timeline. هو يعني بس as of right now إنه it's an open timeline. Once you're on the platform إنه as long as you're active. إذا حتى تركي 6 أشهر we're not we're gonna remove you from the program. But as long as you're active, as long as you need.
Okay, I see. Thank you so much.
I'm gonna take one more question هون بعدين we'll move on to the next step. علي؟
ايه هاي محمد كيفك؟
الحمد لله كيفك أنت؟
تمام. محمد بس بدي اسالك on what basis كنت تعملوا هيدي ستاديز؟ بعرف البيات هذا اختصاصهم اكثر من هيك كمان. بس الماركت اللي رح يندرس فيها هيدي الايديا هي بس بلبنان؟
هلا هيدي البلاتفورم فكره البلاتفورم منها جاي من لبنان. اوكي بس نحن عم نقدم هيدا البلاتفورم هلا right now exclusively to لبنان okay at no cost. الحقيقه انه a program like this usually انه you pay مثل اذا بتفوت على Udemy ولا any of like Coursera you take one course بتدفع حقها مصاري it's like 1% or 2% of what you get with the YARD program. Okay والYARD program في اكثر من انه بس training. هلا كمان we'll talk about those things. Okay guys, I promise I'll take more questions but I have to move forward right now. We'll take more questions as we go along. Some quick notes بس شغلات بحب انه اخبركم عن YARD before انه we get too deep. هلا YARD is an English only platform. يعني there is a plan in the works نعمله Arabic و English but for now it's English only. فيعني if you struggle with English it's going to be very hard for you. حيكون صعب عليكم انه تفوتوا على YARD program وعن جد to participate. Okay ولان it's an online program وكل شيء بينعمل online at your pace you need an internet connection. So المفروض يكون عندكم a reliable internet connection لما بدكم تفوتوا تقدروا تفوتوا على البروجرام وانه تستعملوا الفيتشرز تبعوله. والبروجرام انه it's not heavy مش ما حيطول حتى يعمل loading وهيك، هو it's made light بس بالاخير بدكم internet connection في فيديوز وبرزنتيشنز وشغلات هيك maybe like some puzzles you play with ف you do need a good internet connection. اوكي الشغله الثالثه مثل ما سبق وقلت انه while I was answering the question انه we expect you to be active within the program. ففيك متى ما فتوا على البروجرام if you want to stay a part of the program you have to be active، مش انه تختفوا شهرين ثلاثه ترجعوا على البروجرام. فمثل لانه هو سيلف بيس فيكم تعملوا شوي كل يوم ولا شوي كل اسبوع ولا تخلصوه كله بسرعه، بس you have to be active. اوكي واخر نقطه هي نحن بنقدم لكم كل هالشيء at no cost، so ما لازم تدفعوا لنا شيء، بس you're gonna have to sign with us an information sharing agreement. ففي كذا معلومه نحن بدنا نجمعها عنكم وعن البزنس تبعولكم وعن الايديا تبعولكم as you're working through the program. مثل I'll give you an example. One of them is that you hire new people. We want to know who these new people are. Okay, you know how many new people. One of the things we track with this program انه والله how many jobs did we help create. فيعني one of the expectations انه والله اذا you have new employees you inform us about the new employees or you give us their information. Okay, يعني there's a few things, a few pieces of information we need you to share with us. وهول هني انه the quick requirements حتى تشاركوا بيارد. إذا في أسئلة حقيقة I'm gonna take 2 more questions here. ضحى معنا؟
Yes.
تفضل.
إذا ما في employees يعني عندي مثلا هلا أنا عندي البزنس تبعي تقريبا صار لي شي شهرين يعني أو 3 أشهر بس ما في عندي يعني إنه معي موظفين يعني لوحدي عم بشتغل.
هلا معلش ما في مشكلة أبدا، بس نحن اللي عم نقوله إذا بس عندك فكرة بالستارت اب بروجرام، إذا بس عندك فكرة بس إنه الفكرة بتطبق أوكي فيكي تشاركي. بس الشيء اللي أنا عم بحكيه بالانفورميشن شيرنج إنه إذا عندك موظف 2 3 ولا موظف منا مشكلة أبدا. بس إذا بتجيب موظف جديد بنحب نعرف عنه، بدنا نعرف المعلومات إنه مين الموظف الجديد وشو شغلته بالشركة هيك يعني. Okay,
thank you.
Okay. Yasser, you have a question?
Yes, hi Muhammad.
Hi, كيفك؟
Couple questions. أول شيء, can we have a copy of this presentation to look at it بعدين?
I'll email you guys the recording. أكيد.
Okay. Is there any territory to operate ولا بكل لبنان؟ إنه you mentioned the north of Lebanon.
لا هي it's all of لبنان، ونحن بس مش بس بدنا نساعدكم تفتحوا سوق على لبنان، كمان انه اذا عندكم بزنس بلبنان وبدكم تفتحوا سوق لبرا كمان ما مشكله.
اوكي جريت. في شيء type of business لستارت اب معين ولا all types of business any fields مثلا sports او اي؟
اليوم it's any type of business. Okay. The reason being لان الحقيقه انه نحن هلا انه بدنا نعرف شو هن البزنسز اللي بيقدروا ينجحوا بلبنان، فما في ريستريكشن على اذا يكون agriculture ولا تكنولوجي ولا ميديا any type of business right now. الفكره بس انه المهم هذا البزنس انه يكون logical و scalable، انه بيتطبق.
sports related مثلا the sports related business.
It's okay.
Okay.
Absolutely okay. Okay, last question for this slide. Ahmed, you're welcome. Ahmed.
اول شيء استاذ محمد كيفك؟
الحمد لله، كيفك انت؟
بالنسبه ليارد ممكن كمان تساعدني على شو اسمه انفستر شيء ولا صعبه؟
هلا الفكره مثل ما قلت لكم في بوينت سيستم، كنت حاحكي عن هيدي النقطه بس بحكي فيها هلا. الفكره نحن عم نعمل بوينت سيستم وانتم بتمرقوا ببروجرام. هلا اي انفستر لو انت عندك بزنس كتير قوي وبتروح بتحكي مع 10 انفسترز 9 منهم حيقولوا لك لا، مش لانه البزنس تبعولك انه في شيء غلط، بس كل انفستر عنده كرايتيريا. انا ما بعمل انفستمنت الا ببزنس من هيدا النوع، ولا بدي هيدا الشيء بالبورتفوليو، ولا بدي هالقد ريفينيو، ولا بدي هيدا الماركت. فالفكره نحن هلا عم نجمع داتابيس اوف انفسترز وشو الانفسترز بدهم، وحناخذ الشباب اللي عم يمرقوا بالبروجرام اللي هن بيلبوا طلبات الانفسترز حتى نجمعهم مع بعض وبضمن البروجرام بنعلمك كيف تحكي مع الانفستور، كيف تعمل له برزنتيشن، واذا البزنس تبعولك قوي طلع من البروجرام قوي بنعرفك على انفستورز انه هن من النوع اللي بيستثمروا بيور تايب اوف بزنس.
اوكي جريت. بس بعد لي سؤال واحد وام سوري عم بعطلك. بس بالنسبه قلت انت انه يو اس ايد بتساعدك انه تصدر لبرا اذا في عندك برودكت منيح، فكيف فيك تساعدنا بهالموضوع؟
هلا الفكره هي نحن هون اللي نحن بدنا نعمله، بدنا البزنس، الفكره من يارد انه تاسس البزنس تبعولك بطريقه صح وتبلش تكبر وتعمل سكيلابيلتي. اوكي، ومن بعدها من ضمن البروجرام حتتعلم كيف تصدر لبرا. اوكي، وهلا نحن عم نعمل شيء اسمه يعني الشيرنج ايكونومي within يارد. اوكي، يعني في كثير ناس جايز بعرف في كثير اسئله، بس بعد هذا السؤال بدي كمل بعدين I'll take more questions. اوكي، الفكره انه نحن هلا عم نعمل كوميونتي مثل هلا بهيدي الميتنج في 113 شخص. اوكي، هول الناس بحد ذاتهم يمكن انت من هول ال 113 يكون عندك 4 زباين ضمن هيدا البروجرام، فحنعمل a lot of things بتتعرفوا على بعضكم و we match you up with each other. وكمان اذا البزنس تبعولك بيصدر لبرا we want to try to connect you with businesses ولا with contacts تقدر تصدر لبرا يعني من ضمنهم. الفكره هي اول شيء الاساس انه ما بدي اسرع الشغله كثير، لان بالاول اذا بدك انفستور ولا بدك تصدر لبرا في كذا شغله بيسك لازم يكونوا معمولين قبل ما تقدروا تعملوا هيدا الشيء، وهول الشغلات اللي يارد حيساعدكم تاسسوهم. مثل اليوم اذا كلنا بدنا انفستور، انا بدي مصاري، انت بدك مصاري، كل واحد بالميتنج اذا بتيجي بتعطيني مصاري باخذهم اكيد انه I'll take the investment. بس الفكره نحن بدنا نعمل بزنس يلبي طلبات الانفستور ويلبي الشيء اللي نحن بدنا اياه، وعلى هذا الاساس نحن بنينا يارد. اوكي
اوكي استاذ محمد، شكرا كثير لك.
يور ويلكم. اوكي خلينا نكمل. طيب نحن عم ننقش شوي بس what is yard؟ اول شيء it's short interactive lessons. فهذا lessons are short، عم تحكي 3 4 5 6 minutes is each lesson you take within the program. اوكي، وما حنقول لكم والله اعملوا هيدا الشيء لان it's something we learned in business school، ابدا لا. كل شيء بتتعلموه بيارد ليش لازم تعملوه، شو هو الشيء اللي لازم تعملوه ليش. It's backed up by a real life story. فما حتكونوا انه والله the 4 P's of marketing you know وتتعلموا ال 4 P's of marketing، مش هيك ابدا. الفكره من نحكي عن كونسبت للستارت ابس. اوكي، ومن ضمنها بنعطيكم قصه حقيقيه صايره بالسوق اليوم انه you can verify it. اوكي، بانه تثبت لكم انه الشيء اللي انتم عم تتعلموه in this short lesson هو الشيء لازم يتطبق. فهني شغلتين بيلعبوا مع بعض. فكره انه quick lessons with real life stories to show you that this is what you need to do. okay والlessons اللي موجودين بيارد they build on one another. شو الفكره؟ مثل اذا والله انا اخذت lesson 1 ويمكن انه انا عملت lesson 1 وفتت على lesson 7، هلا انا بس عم بحكي ارقام من راسي. اوكي اني they're not marked this way، بس بلاحظ انه lesson 7 اللي انا عم بتعلمه انه والله هذا الشيء اللي انا لازم اعمله اليوم ما بقدر اعمله لو ما كنت عامل هذا الشيء اللي بلسن 1. ففي شغلات بتلاقوا انه بيبني على بعضه، وهذا هو مثل بيارد نحن عم ناسس البزنس على فاونديشن صح حتى نقدر نلاقي انفسترز، حتى نقدر نوسع البزنس. وبرجع بحكي بالبوت سترابينج حتى نقدر نعمل انه حتى الفكره هي من وراء هذا البروجرام انه to build entrepreneurs. بالاخير اذا انا I'm a good entrepreneur، لو عم بشتغل بالالكترونكس ولا عم بشتغل بالفود whatever it is the concepts are the same. فالفكره هي it's to build good entrepreneurs with good habits. اوكي والبروجرام هيدا كمان غير بروجرامز غيره. عن جد ماني شايف ولا بروجرام عامل هيدا الشيء، وعلى هيدا الاساس نحن عملنا ان انبوت اوتبوت بروجرام. ما بعرف اذا انتم عاملين تريننج من قبل. I'm sure انه في 120 شخص صار بالروم. I'm sure a lot of you انه عاملين تريننجز. التريننجز كيف بيمشوا؟ انه والله انا بروح بقعد بالصف 3 ساعات ولا 3 ايام ولا 5 ايام بيعلموني كل شيء عن الماركتينج ولا كل شيء عن السيلز ولا كل شيء عن بزنس ديفلوبمنت بلاتفورم، وبيقولوا لي باي علمناك يعطيك العافيه جو ابلاي ات. الفكره ما في اني سورت اوف فولو اب. فبتلاقوا لما بتاخذوا تريننج كاني عم باخذ صف ولا صفين ولا 3 ولا 4، وبالاخير مثل اللي رايح على الجامعه بس ما حيجيب شهاده، بس عم ياخذ صفوف. الفكره من الانبوت اوتبوت سيستم هي انه you learn a lesson انه لازم انت تعمل هيك بالبزنس تبعولك حتى ينجح، ولا لازم تعمل هيدا الريسيرش، ولا you need to take this step تاخذ هيدا الخطوه. قبل ما تكمل على شيء ثاني، الفكره وين بتصير انه اوكي انت لازم تاخذ هيدي الخطوه، جريت، كمل الخطوه، انه you actually have to do it، لازم تعمل execution عليها، you submit it، ولما بتخلص منها، لما عن جد بتاخذ هيدي الخطوه you move on to the next step. فالفكره مش انه بس نحن بنعطيكم معلومات بنقول لكم انه استوعبوا معنا، ابدا لا. الفكره هي نحن بنقول لكم شيء، بنقول لكم نفذوه، اذا منكم قادرين تنفذوه كمان ضمن البلاتفورم بيصير عندكم لايف هيلب، فيكم تسالوا والله انا ماني فاهمين هذا الشيء كيف بعمله، و somebody will help you من ضمن البلاتفورم. بس الفكره ما بدنا نحن بس نحشيكم معلومات، بدنا نقول لكم شيء تروحوا طبقوا هذا الشيء وبترجعوا على next step حتى نوصل للاخير اللي هي investor pitches وهيك. اخر نقطه هون، في شغله صغيره كمان ضمن البروجرام اسمها progress assessments. البروجرس اسسمنتس يعني هن بيطلعوا شي 30 سؤال كثير بسيطين، انه يس اور نو كلهم. والفكره انه هول الاسسمنتس بيطلعوا قدامكم كذا مره بالبروجرام، وما في رايت انسر ولا رونج انسر، ما في انه والله انا بعرف لازم جاوب هيك. بدنا اياكم تجاوبوا في عنهم بصراحه. كل هول الاسئله اللي عم تسال اللي نحن عم نسالهم جاوبوا عليهم بصراحه، لان الهدف من الاسسمنتس اللي نحن عم نعملهم حتى نشوف شو هي الشغلات اللي انتم عن جد عم تستفادوا منها، وشو هي الشغلات اللي منكم عم تستفادوا منها. وبدنا نتابع البروجرس تبعولكم، كيف عم يتحسن البزنس تبعولكم لما انتم لما عم تخلصوا كورسز وعم تخلصوا من التريننجز وهيك وعم تتقدموا. بدنا نتابع البروجرس. هذا هو الشيء الاساسي من الاسسمنتس الموجودين. next slide is what do you learn. اوكي، شو هن الشغلات اللي نحن بنتعلمهم من يارن؟ اول شيء it's how to validate your business idea. رح لكم I'm gonna divert هوني for a second. رح لكم a small thing. في كثير ناس، اول شيء 42% من البزنسز اللي بيفلسوا، اللي ما بيقدروا يكملوا لان ما عندهم زباين ولا عندهم قله زباين. وبالعاده في كثير من هول الناس ما عندهم سوق، مش انه بس ما عندهم زباين، ما عندهم سوق. وليش ما عندهم سوق؟ لانه واحد والله قال انا والله عندي فكره بدي اروح طبقها اليوم وبدي اطلع مصاري، وما بيعذب حاله يعمل ريسيرش اسبوعين 3 شهر حتى ياكد انه والله في سوق وانا بقدر طبق هيدا البزنس. اوكي، ووقتها انه بيضيع سنه وسنتين وثلاثه لانه ما بيعمل ايديا فاليديشن، بالاخير بيقول والله هذا الشيء مش شغال. ففكره انه كيف تعمل ايديا فاليديشن، انه البزنس تبعولك فعلا هيدي الفكره وانت الشخص المناسب حتى يطبق هيدي الفكره حتى تقدر تنجح. اوكي، النقطه الثانيه هي how to bootstrap your business. فكره bootstrapping your business is how to build your business with little money ولا no investment. هلا خلينا نقول في 115 شخص هون بالميتنج، great. اذا 5 من ال 115 بيجيبوا investors, this is an amazing win. 1% of businesses، 1% من كل البزنسز بيجيبوا investors. بس في businesses كثير ناجحين من دون investors. اوكي، they do it with a concept اسمه bootstrapping. اوكي، وشيء اساسي نحن بنعمله اذا انتم you can bootstrap يعني effectively وتعملوا البروسيس تبع البوتسترابينج وتنجحوا فيها، الانفسترز بيصيروا قاتلين حالهم عليكم. فالفكره you do learn how to bootstrap your business. ثالث نقطه ونقطه كثير اساسيه، you learn how to market your business. how to bring new customers, how to create a brand, how to create an identity. وهيدي نقطه ثالثه. اوكي، النقطه الرابعه how to use data to make business decisions. وهيدي نقطة كتير أساسية وكتير فيها ضعف ببلد مثل لبنان. After the slide guys I'll take some questions. بعرف a few of you have a question. طيب الفكرة هون إذا بتاخدوا the smartest CEO، أذكى CEO بالعالم، أوكي؟ وبالعادة CEOs right now إنه they make decisions from data، مش عن ما بياخدوا قرارات إنه من راسهم. بس إذا أشطر CEO بالعالم هو والداتا ما بيتفقوا، فإذا الداتا بيقول له شيء وهو رأيه بيقول شيء، 5 out of 6 times data is right. فحتى اشطر CEO بالعالم اذا هو ما بيشارك الراي مع الداتا حتكون مع حق اكثر، يعني 5 مرات حتى هو يكون معه حق مره. فالفكره من ضمن البروجرام بدنا نعلمكم كيف تعملوا داتا دريفن ديسيجنز، انه اخذ قرارات حسب الداتا مش حسب احساسي وحسب شعوري وانا شو بفكر وانا، لان بالاخير فيكم تعملوا هيك. بس كل البزنسز اللي انتم بتشوفوهم ناجحين ما بياخذوا قرارات من راسهم، بياخذوا قرارات على اساس الداتا. واهم شيء انه اوكي كيف بدي اخذ قرارات على اساس الداتا اذا انا ما عندي داتا. ما هيدي هي كمان شغله حتتعلموا كيف تجمعوا داتا وداتا تنفعكم تتاخذوا قرارات. واخر نقطه what you learn about is how to raise money. هذا شيء اكيد كذا شخص سال عنه. It's another thing you learn in the academy. Before I go to the next slide guys, خليني let me take some questions. حسام. اوكي حسام منو معنا؟ محمود you have a question؟
هاي كيفك محمد؟
الحمد لله.
بس كنت بدي اسالك انا مثلا ماي بزنس ديجا بلشت من تقريبا 8-9 اشهر. الحمد لله it's doing great, it's amazing يعني وكل شيء. بس كنت بدي اسالك هذا البروجرام بشو بده يفيدني؟ لانه انا مثلا myself I have يعني سوري سؤالي طويل. ديجا انا عندي براسي بلان لكيف بدها تمشي البزنس تاعتي وكل شيء وعم بمشي على هذا البلان، ولهلا صرت يعني شيء منيح من البلان تاعي وعم ماشيه وكله تمام. كيف هذا الانكوبيتور اللي عم نحكي عنه هلا حيساعدني اطور زياده ديجا شيء مطور؟
طيب
انه كيف بده يفيد يعني بس هيك.
في سؤال انه سؤال كثير منيح. اوكي اول شيء اللي حلو بالبروجرام كل اللي انت عامله اللي هو موجود بالبروجرام بس يو سبميت. اوكي انه بتقول والله انا عامل هذا الشيء ام دن. اوكي بس انا باكد لك انه في عشرات الشغلات الموجوده بالبروجرام منك عاملها. اوكي يعني I'm almost certain. اوكي الفكره انه مش عم اقول لك انه اللي انت عم تعمله اللي عندك بلان منها ناجحه ولا it's not a good plan. لا لانه انت قلت لي you're having a lot of success مبين it is a good plan. بس انا بقول لك اليوم يعني انا مركب a big part of the art program. اوكي I've opened 8 businesses وحتى يعني اذا بتحسب little businesses I did on the side عديتهم مره 26. اوكي بس every day I learn something new. انا كل يوم بسمع 3 podcasts about startups and small businesses ومن كل بودكاست بتعلم شيء جديد. اوكي سو بالاخير هو البروجرام انا بقول لك بيطلع يعني شيء 60 different sessions. اوكي ومجمعينهم ومركبينهم بطريقه انا متاكد بتقدر تستفاد منه. والشغلات اللي انت عاملها وانه مآمن فيها المفروض انه تندمج مع البروجرام ما انه تعارض البروجرام. I'll take two questions. فرح وبعدها رولا. فرح؟
سوري انا حسام.
Sorry؟
محمد.
ايه سامعك. Hello.
حسام معك. انا شوي
بس صوتك كتير بعيد.
سوري.
خلاص I have to move on. Sorry. فرح عندك سؤال؟ اوكي رولا؟
خلص مش في الحلقة. ايه انا لحظة. هاي.
اوكي هاي.
سوري. بس بدي اسال انه انا اوريدي نحن مبلشه من قبل وصراحه when I applied to this I applied لانه كان في something related to the website and the media consultancy.
هلا بنحكي فيهم. I
promise you. Do all this there?
Huh?
Do you mean انه we have to do all the program before reaching there?
You don't have to do all the program before you reach there, but you have to do حتى إذا في شغلات أنت عملتيها مثل ما قلت لك إنه you can get through the program in a week إذا already عمل الشغلات اللي نحن بنلاقي إنه أنت بحاجة لأنك تعمليها. أوكي والويب سايت is not the last thing in the program. هي من ضمن البروجرام. يعني basically where the website and the app part come in بيجوا وين بعد ما نحن بنتأكد إنه والله أنت عندك feasible business إنه إذا إنه بيطلع مصاري وبتقدر تطبقيه. After that stage, we go into the branding والwebsite وهيدي الشغلات. Okay?
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay. طيب, one more question here, Rula.
Yes. Hello, Muhammad.
Hi.
Does this program support an existing NGO? If we are an NGO specialized in environmental issues, environmental awareness, does this program support such types of activities?
طيب, هلا هو the program is designed. بكون عم كذب عليك إذا ما قلت لك إنه the program is designed. A big part of it is around how to profit. Okay. هلا a lot of the lessons that are in there, they're universally applied. اوكي يعني if you went through it as an NGO just to have access to it that's fine بس هي it's designed for businesses اوكي لانه it's designed
Okay, but as an NGO كمان we need to fundraise يعني to continue our support for the local community for environmental programs.
Okay,
that this program
I'd invite you to join. I'd invite you to join 100%. Okay. بس الفكرة هي في محلات كتير مثل بالfeasibility study إنه الفكرة إنه أنت you don't want to be profitable, you want to be sustainable. يعني بقول لك you wanna get on the online platform, you're more than welcome to. Okay. Absolutely. بس في شغلات إنه it's just not going to apply to you.
Okay.
Okay.
يعني you encourage us to continue within this program.
أنا بقول لك if somebody is willing to teach me anything, I encourage you to learn it. This is how I see it.
Yes. Okay, thank you.
Okay. طيب, guys, I'll take more questions after the next slide. هون هيدي somebody talked about this right now. So what do I get out of the program? What is the goal? شو بيطلع لي أنا من وراء هالprogram تبع يارد؟ أول شيء you get a business plan built for success. مش إنه business plan أنا كاتبها على ورقة وقلم إنه هيدي my business plan. لا, a tested business plan. نحن بنعرف هيدي business plan إذا بتطبق you're gonna be successful. مش إنه إذا بتطبق صار ما صار السوق طلع دور نزل دور. لا, you're gonna get a business plan. إنه إذا أنت بتطبق هول الشغلات you're gonna be successful لأنه حنكون دارسين الماركت ودارسين ال profitability ودارسين السيلز process والماركتينج process. فالفكرة what you get out of it إذا أنت عندك business plan إذا بس بتطبقها رح تنجح. what level ما بعرف بس إنه حتنجح. إذا ما عندكم a color يعني branding like a color scheme ولا منكم دارسين الcolor scheme تبعولكم وليش شو هي الألوان اللوجو وألوان البزنس والبراندنج. كمان في like an artificial intelligence tool that we use to help you pick the right colors for your business. كمان بيطلع لكم منا لوجو. كمان بنستخدم artificial intelligence tool حتى إذا ما عندكم لوجو ولا بدكم تطوروا اللوجو ولا تحسنوا اللوجو you get a logo. You get a website okay for your business. حتى لو البزنس تبعولي أنا research consultant أنا I do trainings مثل ما أنت بتعمل trainings يا محمد. fine, don't you need a website؟ أنا برأيي الويب سايت مثل البزنس كارد إنه إذا ما عندك ويب سايت اليوم you're way behind. A mobile application if necessary. okay. فإذا بدكم mobile application والله أما عندي content بدي حتى on a mobile phone. I want to sell products on a mobile phone. Whatever the case may be. Mobile app on Android and iOS if you need it. كمان بنقدم لكم إياها. هلا خليني أقول لكم شغلة. Okay. I want to stop here لأنه في point كتير مهمة. نحن وكمان we use an artificial intelligence tool to help us build mobile apps. إذا حدا منكم عامل research على الموبile applications بالعادة الموبile app سعرها ببلش $5,000. Okay. ويعني it can go up to millions of dollars. إنه this أنا my previous field I used to build. I had a business that built websites and apps. Okay. بس الفكرة هي إذا أنا اليوم بدي أعمل بزنس مثل أوبر وإتس a full technology company وعندي app بدي يكون عندها 250 features و this is what I want to get out of the program. أنا عم لكم this isn't for you. ليش؟ لأنه الفكرة لما كنا عم نحكي عن البوتسترابينج وكل هيدي الشغلات إذا أنت البزنس تبعولك is purely a mobile app فيها 50 level of technology لازم أنت تكون developer. لأنه غير هيك ما فيك تعمل لها النسيسري مينتنس حتى تقدر تكبرها. بس إذا من ضمن البزنس تبعولك في ابلكيشن ولا بدك ابلكيشن أنا وقتها بقول أوكي جريت بنعمل لك ابلكيشن to further support your business. بس إذا أنا والله عندي فكرة بدي أعمل something to compete with Uber and Bolt بلبنان و I need you to build me the application وقتها أنا بقول لك great get into the program بس أنت لازم يكون عندك the programming skills to build the basics of that application. Okay. The sixth point هون مثل في كتير من الستارت ابس توصلوا لمحل انه بيصير في bottleneck يمكن بالبرودكشن يمكن بالسيلز يمكن you lack expertise in your field. لما بتوصلوا لمرحله اذا انتم بحاجه في a lot of questions I'll take them after this slide. اذا انتم بحاجه لاكسبرت والله انا وصلت لمحل بالاجريكلتشر بدي مهندس زراعي يطلع على الارض تبعولي تيشوف كيف فيني كبر الارض ولا كيف فيني انتج منها اكثر ولا I need somebody who's really good at production to help me streamline. بنلاقي لكم expert, okay? And with this expert, يعني you'll work with an expert to actually help you achieve whatever goal you're looking for. That's something else you get. وآخر شيء software. نحن حكينا عن data driven decisions, كيف بنجمع data من ضمن software. بنقدم لكم software بيعمل لكم accounting, CRM system, project management وكل هيدي الشغلات. Okay. لأنه الحقيقة guys I don't have enough time to demo لأنه تأخرنا to demo the program. بس I'll answer all the questions on the board. I promise. I'll start from the bottom up. Rayyan, question?
Hello, Muhammad. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Alhamdulillah. So my question is, if my idea is to build an e-commerce platform, does the application that the mobile app provided will help me in this?
Yes. In that case, إذا بدك والله I want to sell stuff online. I want a website and an app to help me sell my products. بقول لك absolutely yes.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Okay. Yep, you're welcome. أحمد. أحمد سؤال.
ايوه استاذ محمد. انا قبل شوي سالتك انه ممكن يارد تساعدني الاقي شو اسمه انفستور، قلت لي يس. طب ممكن تساعدني يارد لاخذ فند؟
ما هو الانفستور هو فند، بس الفكره نحن بيارد بنأسس لك البزنس. طب بنساعدك تأسس البزنس بطريقه تقدر تقعد قدام انفستور وتقدم له الشغلات اللي هو بده اياها. بس بقول لك انه شغله الانفستور اذا انت ما عندك كل الشغلات المتطلبات اللي بده اياها الانفستور ما حيحكي معك.
انا قصدي I'm sorry انا قصدي انت رح تساعدني بعرف، بس بهالمساعده في فند بهالمساعده ولا ما في فند؟
يعني لا نحن بنعرفك على انفستورز اوكي وانت وقتها بتكون انت وشطارتك تجيب الفند. نحن الفكره من يارد مثل ما سبق وقلت we want to give you entrepreneurial skills. مثل الانتربرنور مثل لعيب الباسكتبول اوكي he needs to practice to get skills اوكي واذا بيعمل the more he practices the better he gets. نحن اللي عم نجرب نعمله بيارد نعطيكم كل السكيلز اللي انتم بحاجه لها حتى تكون عندكم بزنس ناجح، تقدروا توقفوا قدام انفسترز ويعطوكم مصاري، تقدروا تبنوا بزنس حتى توصلوا لمرحله تقولوا انا ما بدي انفستور انا ماشي لحالي. next question جلال.
اوكي شكرا استاذ محمد.
of course.
مرحبا استاذ محمد.
مرحبا كيفك؟
بس البزنس ما ضروري يكون برودكت، يعني في يكون مثلا selling services او agency او anything about that, right?
100% absolutely.
Thank you a lot.
You're welcome. طيب ربا.
Yes, hello Mr. Muhammad. Very interesting what you are offering. سؤالي هو حسب ما عم بفهم انه هو بروجرام فبدنا نعمل شيء اونلاين، هو مدته عم تقول انه ماكسيموم 90 days. فمثلا يعني كيف انا بدي اقول فكرتي بالبروجرام ولا في حدا حيساعدني يشوف لي انه لا هون you are doing هون منيح انه كيف بعدين مثلا الايديا، هل انا بدي اقول my idea during the program انه في idea انه write شو بيقولوا write انه فور هيك انه ما تنسرق الايديا.
طيب هيدا بيج كونسيرن. اوكي انا الحقيقه سامع اكثر من 1000 بزنس بيتش، اكثر من 1000 وحده اوكي وتقريبا 20% من الانتربرنورز بيكونوا خايفين من شغله انه ما بدي حدا يسرق لي الايديا اوكي. انا رح اكد لكم very rarely حدا حيسرق لكم الايديا. انت هلا اذا فتي على البروجرام وبتعم تحكي عن your idea you're building it's private. ما في الا the people that are helping you من ضمن يارد على البلاتفورم اوكي هن بيعرفوا الايديا، مش انه حننشر الايديا للكل. بس انا عم اقول لك اذا people are going to steal your idea this is a good thing not a bad thing اوكي لان that means you're doing something great اوكي. بالاخير حتى لو خبيتي الايديا وخبيتيها ما بدك تنزلي على السوق بيوم ما حدا حيسرق لك اياها if it's such a good idea. اوبر نزلت ما كان في شيء مثلها، بعد سنه نزلت ليفت، سنه بعدها نزلت كريم، سنه بعدها نزلت ديدي، سنه بعدها نزلت جت، سنه بعدها نزلت بولت اوكي. somebody stealing your idea is a good thing it's not a bad thing. في كثير entrepreneurs بيخافوا من هذا الشيء بس الحقيقه اذا you have such a good idea that people want to steal it انا بقول لك افتخري بهذا الشيء.
اوكي ثانك يو. بدي اسالك طب يعني during the program حيكون مثلا في حدا عم بيساعدني مثلا نقول بالبزنس بلان وهالاخبار كله، ولا لانه ما فهمت كتير انه لانه it's online فيعني it's one-on-one coaching ولا
لا
كيف
هي اونلاين ليسنز، مثل يو واتش ا فيديو، بتحضري فيديو 3-4 دقائق اوكي، وبعدين انه يو انسر وان كويشن بعد ما بتحضري 4-5 فيديوز ولا برزنتيشنز بيصير عندك assignment something انه مش انه assignment بس something you need to do. اوكي نحن we just taught you all these things now go do them. اذا وقتها بتكوني منك عارفه كيف تعمليهم yes there's help من ضمن البلاتفورم. تبعتي messages back and forth و people will help you. واذا اضطرينا وصلنا لمحل انه we need to get on a phone call we'll get on a phone call. اوكي
اوكي السؤال الاخير انه هي it's like a competition يعني انه for all the participants ولا all people will get help؟
هلا البروجرام الاونلاين بلاتفورم بيحمل اكس اماونت اوف بيبل اوكي. حتى نحكي الصراحه اذا في 200 شخص على البلاتفورم 100 of them يمكن they're gonna عن جد work through it و everybody that works through it will get help. اوكي ما هو هيدا اللي هو الشيء الحلو بالاونلاين بلاتفورم، انه مثل اذا انا اليوم عندي بادجت تساعد 25 شركه بكون 25 شركه ما فيني ساعد غيرهم، هيدا هو البادجت. بس لان اتس ان اونلاين بلاتفورم اذا نحن عندنا البادجت تنساعد 100 شركه فينا نساعد 1000 شركه. اوكي
awesome okay thank you so much.
you're welcome. شربل.
يس هلو. بس انا بدي اسالك نحن اكيد كل حدا البزنس يلي حاطه هو من غير يعني كل حدا بيكون شيء واخذ فيلد فيه. بدي اسال نحن انت بالسلايد يلي قبل حطيت وات وي جت من ورا هيدي البروجرام، هيدا الشيء كل الناس بتحصل عليه ولا على اساس الاسسمنت يلي انتم بتحطوها؟
ليك مش على اساس الاسسمنت. في اول شيء بتبدا بقول لك هاو ذا كورس ستراكشرد، بتبدا بانتروداكشن انه وات يو نيد تو بي ان انتربرنور، الشغلات الاساسيه اللي لازم تكون عندك. يو جيت ثرو ذات بارت، بعدين بنعمل الفاونديشن تبعول البزنس. Is your business feasible? Is it gonna make money? في سوق للبزنس تبعولك. All this stuff. إذا فعلا في سوق للبزنس تبعولك و your business is feasible وهيك، وقتها we move into okay احنا بنعرف انه عندك بزنس بيتطبق وعملت all the necessary research. بعدها بنفوت بقصه الويب سايت والموبايل اب والبراندنج وهيك، بتخلص منها بنفوت بالبارت تبعول الماركتينج والسيلز وتوسع البزنس. وقتها بتخلص منها بنفوت بالمرحله تبعول الانفسترز وهيك. انه this is how it's
يعني هي الاسسمنت اللي انتم بتاخذوها على اساس البزنس هي ما بتكون حسب البادجت تبع البزنس او حسب الفيلد يلي فيه او شيء.
حسب البزنس اللي بنعملها بس حتى نشوف انت وين اليوم وكيف عم تتحسن انت وعم تمرق بالبروجرام، بس هالقد.
اوكي ثانك يو.
بعرف في شخصين صار لهم فتره ناطرين فعم سكبت ذا على السريع. داريا بعد سوسن. داريا.
Hi Muhammad, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Fine, thank you. Muhammad, my question is related to whether the crisis is going to be tackled in any way in the platform, or how to manage a business during a crisis like the one we're going through. لأنه بفتكر بالوقت الحالي هلا the most important thing is to be able to get started. يعني غير إنه it's challenging to start with a business. It's even more challenging in the situation that the country and the world in general is going through. So will that be tackled in any way?
It's one of the first things tackled الحقيقة. بس رح أقول لك مثل you look at all the big companies today, all the huge companies عم نحكي اللي خلقوا بآخر 10 سنين مثل اوبر واير بي ام بي، كل الجيج ايكونومي، دور داش، هولي كلهم طلعوا من ال 2008 financial crisis. مثل ما بيقولوا الحاجه ام الاختراع. اوكي انا باكد لك the biggest 20 businesses in لبنان بعد 15 سنه لسه منهم موجودين. اوكي they're yet to be created. هلا it addresses انه how to deal with crisis و how to fight crisis. نجرب ما نعملها too specific على لبنان، بس في points that teach you how to deal with crisis and what you need to do as an entrepreneur. It's like one of the first lessons in the academy. اوكي بس هي الفكره ان احنا هلا عم نبني على فكره على اساس انه انا اليوم ما فيني اشتغل الا بالسوق الموجود اليوم، وهل بهذا السوق اللي موجود اليوم نعمل assessment على your business وعلى your capabilities حتى نتاكد انه انت بالسوق الموجود اليوم بتقدري تنجحي. واذا مينك قادره تنجحي الحقيقه there's no shame in it. انا بقول لك اذا اليوم عملنا بزنس اسسمنت ومرتب البروجرام والاي تي your business is not feasible قلتي اوكي ما حيمشي الحال، بقول لك this is a big win. لانه لو ما عملتي هالاسسمنت وفتي بهالبزنس وراحوا 2-3 من حياتك عم تشتغلي على بزنس ما كان feasible من الاول. اوكي يعني بعتبر انا this is a big win being able to identify if it's feasible. بس اليوم نحن عم نشتغل بهيدا السوق وعم نعمل الاسسمنتس على حسب هيدا السوق وحسب انه الليميتيشنز تبعولنا اليوم.
Thank you.
سوسن.
هاي محمد كيفك؟
الحمد لله، كيفك انت؟
الحمد لله. I have two questions. أول شيء I'm in a very early stage بس عاملة كم شغلة يعني مش إنه بالمرة ما عندي شيء، وبدي أسأل إنه we are a team of 3. So do we have to individually go through the program or the whole team will go together?
لا, the whole team goes together. It's for your company. فإذا أنتم عم تعملوا الشغلات المطلوبة for your company, the whole team goes together. أكيد ما في داعي تعملوا الشغلة ثلاثة، لأنه the program is not to assess you in any way ولا يعني it's to help you build entrepreneurial skills to build your company. Okay. فأنا بقول ثلاثتكم سوا إنه one program this is more than enough.
Okay, so the second question is what does Yard or Biyat get out of it? يعني what do we give in return? Is it free? Is it
It's free. We get information. We want your نحن الحقيقة إنه Biyat is here to help small businesses. صار لهم 15 سنة helping small businesses in the area. Okay. أنا بقول لك what we want out of this is success stories. Businesses ينجحوا. This is what we want out of this.
Okay, inshallah. Thank you, Muhammad.
Thank you. Okay. Doha, another question?
Yes. أنا كمان هلا فاتي بمراحل كتير، اللوجو واخدي براند كمان، كنت مع اليو سبيك كمان واخدت تريننج واخدت براند مثل الستيكرز وفلايرز بس كان بدأ الويب سايت يعني انه كمان البيزنس يعني ماشي حاله، بس عندي كمان فكرة يعني انه كدليفري كومباني يعني لإلي. فهذه بتفيدني يعني.
أنا بنصح بشغلة، إذا ما تفوتي بالبروجرام بأكثر من شركة، أوكي؟ فوتي بشركة واحدة، أوكي؟ اللي هي your existing one ولا the new one، وبنشوف إذا إنه كيف البروجرام بيطبق لك إياها، أوكي؟
أوكي. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Melissa?
Yes. Hi, Hamad again. Thank you for the presentation and for the insight and for the opportunity. I just have a few questions. Just take it to make it clear for me. How many startups are you targeting at the end?
هلا في an official target وفي my target. What are we talking about?
The funding part.
لا هلا الفunding part نحن we're gonna give you we're gonna give you all the tools you need to get funded. Okay? ووقتها أنا بقول لك it's ما عندي أنا target for funding. أنا عندي a target for how many businesses بنقدر نساعدهم إنه يوقفوا على رجليهم ويكبروا. This is my target.
How many startup are you gonna select?
لا أنا the program tells us to select 50 now and 50 in 6 months. Okay? But I'm gonna give everybody access as of right now من اليوم. Based on how لأنه it's an online platform. I'm gonna give everyone access to the platform. هخلي البلاتفورم يقرر إذا you're good enough to get through it or not. يعني مثل نحن we built a platform إنه حتى نعرف مين عنده a good idea ومين عن جد قادر يطبق هيدي الايديا. فالحقيقة في selection process هلا إنه initial selection process بس ال ultimate selection process حتكون البلاتفورم إنه هل أنت can you get through this program or not.
Okay, so is there any proposal or a concept note that we should apply for?
Right now,
or do you have a time?
This is all offered during the course of the program.
Okay, I see.
Okay.
And do you help in the registration process for the,
of the business?
Yes.
هلا لأن Yard is a part of Biyat عندهم a lot of experts in how to register and when to register your business وهيك. وفي شغلة تانية إنه ما حكيت عليها ما حكيت عنها بس أنا بحس إنه it's important إنه Yard is one program. It's like Biyat's virtual. بس بيات بالعاده عندهم a lot of other programs مثل هلا they got done with a GIZ program ولا
they're very known.
وانه بقول لك انه المشكله بلبنان بالشرق الاوسط مش انه في lack of funds، في funds موجوده بس في lack of quality companies و quality people to give these funds to. وعلى هيدا الاساس مثل انا بقول لك اذا اليو اس ايد اليوم بدها تعطي 5 شركات $100,000 بتلاقي 1000 شركه قدموا بس ما في شركتين meet US AIDS parameters to get money. والفكره من يارد انه we want you to actually get these parameters. بدنا نساعدك انه توصل الى محل انه to qualify for this money اللي عن جد موجوده. في investors كثير بس ما في the companies and the people that the investors want to invest in.
Okay, so how much is the funding opportunity يعني؟
أنا بقول لك لأنه funding is not a direct part of BIAT or a direct part of Yard. It's a linkage with an investor حسب your business.
Okay, so it depends on each business. And how big it is.
Yeah, the investors we're building relationships with بيقولوا لنا نحن بدنا businesses عندهم XYZ. نحن بنشوف
So the direct fund, so the fund is not directly through USAID.
The funds are not directly, the training is sponsored by USAID, but the funds are not through USAID. The funds will be found for you based on your needs. لأنه إذا اليوم إجت USAID وقالوا we want to sponsor agriculture, okay, $1 million, وأنت you have a media company. It doesn't work that way.
Okay, I see. So the online, the platform is guaranteed, but the funding, it depends on us and how we pitch to the investors.
Exactly.
Okay, I see. All right, thank you so much.
You're welcome, guys, and I have to be off in the next 10 minutes, and I have another session, but I'll answer the questions that are on the board right now. فعندنا منى، شربل، ريدا، جاد، رانيا، دوسي. Okay, بنبلش بمنى. منى question.
يعطيك العافية. أنا خيّل منى. I'm next to her. اسمي عمر.
Okay.
كيفك؟ يعطيك العافية.
الله يعافيك.
I just have a question. As far as registration goes, do we still have time to register, like Anna personally, for my own business?
Go ahead and register. Yes, you have time.
On what?
I'll send the link in the chat here. Okay.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, guys, 1 second. See you. Second time I get technical difficulties اليوم. Okay, Sharbel.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello. You'll send the link to start the program by tonight.
The link to start the program will be sent in about, let me see, just so I can give you a date I'm not gonna miss, by the first week of April. Let's just aim for April 4th or 5th. April 5th is a Monday. That's when we'll start with the online process.
Okay, and if we should, can we leave the meeting now, or you're still going to say something?
You can leave the meeting. That's fine.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Jad?
Hello. I just have 2 quick questions.
Sure.
The first one being, are there any minimum requirements that we should possess before entering this program?
I'll tell you what they are. Okay. Number 1, إذا أنت عندك فكرة يكون عندك the minimal skills تطبق هيدي الفكرة. Okay. إنه والله أنا I wanna bake cake وما بعرف I don't know how to bake. لا, you have to know how to bake. Okay. وتاني شيء is unless it's like a totally online platform. إذا أنا اليوم I'll stick to cake. I want to make cakes. I have enough money to buy the ingredients to make 1 cake. حتى بلش بيعه. Just 1 cake. Okay. وثالث شغلة honestly بقولها هيدي على طول entrepreneurship is hard. كل شيء حتتعلموه باليارد program is very hard. if you're not if you don't want to work hard entrepreneurship is not for you. من الآخر. this is it.
Yeah, just like, let's say I have a background in marketing, but I don't know how to develop a website. You know what I mean? So will this program probably teach me how to do that, or will I?
We're not going to teach you how to develop a website, but we'll develop a website for your business.
Okay, That's
Okay.
that answers it. That
Yeah,
answers it.
if your
Okay.
business is feasible, we'll build you the website. But you don't have إذا أنت unless you're a tech business وإنه عن جد you're a tech business, you don't need to learn how to use build a website. We'll do that for you. But إذا أنت your entire business is a tech platform, بقول لك if you don't have the technical skills to build that platform, you shouldn't get into that business. إذا not you, your partner. يمكن أنا ما بعرف شيء عن التك. I'm a great marketer, but my partner knows about tech. That's good enough. بس إن in your case, it's fine.
Okay. And usually during these kinds of like hackathons and programs, there's usually a pitch at the end of the day in front of investors. Will there be like at some stage a pitch in front of investors or not?
The last thing you do in this program is you build a pitch deck and get ready for investors. بس نحن حسب. You might not be in front of an investor in 6 months. يمكن ما نلاقي لك investor, but one day we will, right? يمكن we'll find you an investor right out of the program. يمكن we won't find you an investor. It depends on your business, you yourself, what the investors are looking for to match you up with particular investors. فهمت علي كيف؟
Yeah, okay. That's all. Thank you so much.
Okay. Guys, I only have 5 more minutes, so I want to try to get through these questions. Rana?
مرحبا يعطيك العافية.
الله يعافيك.
اوكي انا بدي اسالك شوي عن البلاتفورم. هل البلاتفورم اللي عم تحكي عنه يا ريت تعمل ديمو تنعرف تقريبا شو هو، وهل هو بيشبه تيمز، وهل رح يكون في بقلبه انتراكشن بين البزنسز؟ يعني هل في انتراكشن بين البزنسز او اتس لايك تيمز يعني بس educative كل الوقت؟
لا هلا هو يعني it's interactive بينك يعني with you and yourself. بس نحن حنعمل interaction between the businesses every few weeks, okay, where it's going to be كمان in an online platform. بس here's how it's going to work. مثل أنا بكون قاعد اليوم بيكون معي 20 people in the room. بيطلع one person in front of you on your screen. تحكي معه 5 دقائق. They go away and another person comes up. So you get to meet other people in the program.
اوكي. ورح تبعت لنا الديمو للبلاتفورم يعني how it
once you guys get the welcome email, there'll be a video demo. حتى لما when you first go into the program, أول شيء you get is a demo. So, okay.
It's unique platform ولا already موجود؟
لا, it's unique. هلا it's very simple. I know it's one page at a time. But Footy, you only have one page in front of you. You complete what's on that page. You click next. You go to the next one.
Okay.
Okay.
Merci.
Oh, you're welcome. Dosi?
Yes, she just asked my question, but my question is about interaction, and I might use another business. Somebody mentioned that has a delivery company, and that's what I'm missing in my business, so I might cooperate. That's it.
Yeah, هلا نحن حتى we're creating a website and a network a database where all of you that are a part of the program, you get to see all the other companies in the program وهن بحاجة لشو. Maybe you guys can help each other. So we're building that platform as you guys are going through the program. إنه والله أنا اليوم I need milk and I need to buy milk. وعندي somebody program that produces milk. يعني yes, the whole point is to match you guys up. There will be an online platform separate, like a website. You get your username and password with Futu Alayya, where you'll be able to see what everybody's doing.
And there's an opportunity for organic products and like agricultural products, or it's only business oriented?
No, absolutely. No, definitely agricultural products are fine.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Amir, I'm going to take Amir. Okay, and I'm going to stay until 7:25, then I have to go, guys. Amir, question?
Hello, how are you? Thank you
Good,
for
how are you?
program. I have 2 questions. The first question is about dropshipping. Is dropshipping doesn't include in your program dropshipping?
You own no inventory. You just need an online platform or a platform and to test out your business concept. Yes, that works.
Perfect. The second question, if my target audience is international.
Yeah, this is great. No problem.
Oh, perfect. Thank you so much.
Welcome. Dario, Rita, I'll come back to you, but Roman, you haven't asked a question, go ahead.
هاي محمد كيفك؟ سوري أنا ملحق presentation بالأول, so I'm wondering إذا كنت رح ترجع تحطها على يوتيوب أو على الويب سايت.
We'll email you a link. We'll email all of you a link.
Right. Second question, لأن لحقت تقريبا almost the communication بينك وبين التيمز. ممكن واحد يكون عنده 2 ideas.
بنصح go in with one. إذا ما مشي حال أول idea go try the second idea. Okay?
We can do it at the same time يعني.
ما بنصح تعملهم at the same time honestly.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Rita, آخر سؤال.
Hello, Mohammed. It's a quick question. بدي بس أسأل إذا during the learning we have to share with you anything about our turnover وهيك إذا it's an already established business وهيك. That's it.
أنا بقول لك one of the things we would like is to measure if you're an established business, if we helped you grow or if you grew after you went through the training. So not like offhand انه مش انه اليوم والله بدك تفوتي بالبروجرام اعطيني all your information بس at some point we would want to.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. You're welcome. Okay guys, thank you so much. I'm really sorry انه تأخرنا to start. Well, I'm sure we're going to have the same technical difficulties on the next one. بس يلا, it should be an adventure. Thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you كثير حبيبي.
Thank you Muhammad. Thank you so much.
Muhammad, you still there?
الأورنج جوس مش كلهم مغليناهم نحن صح؟ إيه مش كلهم أول بس قسم الباقيين مغليناهم عملناهم مثل هوديك الوصفار ما هيك؟ لأن هي طعمتهم مش كأنه المغلية.
برنامج الإصلاح هذا تشهد الحاجة إلى وأضاف الرئيس الصندوق برنامجا مع في الوقت الحالي يقدم المساعدة الفنية لوزارة المال. الحكومة وزير الدفاع وعن العمل مع الرئيس زياد تفكيرها والواقع هو أنه يجمع بين الوزراء من تسيير شؤون الناس وتنسيق العمل بين الوزراء وذلك فيما ينص عليه الدستور وضمن توجه أن الدستور يحمل الوزراء مسؤولية عن عملهم ومن البدايات أن يعمل ومن البديهيات أن يعمل الوزراء وفق استراتيجياتهم بما يخدم.
مش دفاع على وصلنا والعائلات الكبير يعني في إخفاء نوعا ما وطبعا المساعدة على القضايا الدينية اللي كانت لازم تساعد هذا الموضوع عمليا عائليا لأن تقريبا هذا يصل على طرق الاستشفائية القصوى في المجال
مشاهدينا إلى الاستماع إلى المكلف صالح الحريري.
العشاء نتحدث كمان بما يعني الاقتصاد الحكومي والتشكيل الحكومي واكيد يعني بس هذه الدعوة يعني جدا وبتشاور بالموضوع الحكومي وانتم تعرفوا انه يعني وزاره بالنسبه لي مهمه لانه كمان ايضا بنحب نسمع وجهه نظره خاصه على اي الوصيف وان شاء الله نستكمل الحديث بعد العشاء نشوف.
إذا مشاهدينا استمعنا إلى هذا الحديث المخطط لرئيس الحكومة المكلف سعد الحريري من الكركي ونتابع جاهد العقد أيام والعقد عملية التلقيح التي تبدو بطيئة.
لأن منظمة الفاكسين تعرف والإجماع في وزارة المصلحة الأمنية للداخل السياسي ويسمون جميع الناس وكلهم رؤية الأسف وإما أن بأمانة تكون تجارة أو يكون تجارة أستخدم تحديدا لحقيقة أستخدم تجارة يعني ما أشبه زي الموضوع أنا كنت وأحسن حاجة تكلمت فيها حقيقة المجتمع الدولي وحتى بعض الشركات الشركة التواصل الرئيسي والتجارة نتعامل هي معروفة أقل شوي أسبوعيا وربما الاستشفاء في عدد من مليون جرعة أحد يستخدمها كمان 50,000 جرعة. هلا التسجيل يطول شوي يعني التطبيقات كلها كيف التخلص من التبعيد وكيفية إعطاء المريض أو الشخص المقام العمل
استقبل وزير الصحة العامة لحكومة تصريف الأعمال حمد حسن السفير الروسي في لبنان وتركز البحث على سبل استخدام اللقاح الروسي سبوتنيك 5 إلى لبنان في ضوء قرار صندوق الاستثمار البسيط إكمال التعاون في هذا المجال عبر وزارة الصحة العامة مباشرة مع تشجيع إجراء المبادرات الخاصة والقطاعية في النقابات والمؤسسات والشركات. ولفت الوزير حسن في خلال اللقاء إلى ضرورة التسريع في الإنجاز الاقتصادي مشددا على أهمية أن تؤخذ في الاعتبار وفر كمية اللقاحات في الشهور الأولى وتقدر وزارة الصحة العامة الحاجة إلى مليوني جرعة إضافية بعد الاتفاقات السابقة التي تم عقدها وتأمل بوجودها 6 ملايين جرعة مجنونان يعني أو فايزر مليونان و750 ألف من ومليون ونصف مليون من أسلم.
One object different. To get me to object, say one رجعت بعدين electronics management which are the same. Put it down. كملهم هودي بس هودي اللي بحطوا you forget objects. Bedroom holiday then how did they mean with English much the same.
إذا صحت بدل صحت الكورونا على تعملوا
بالفعل يزيدون عن مدى كثير البطاقة على مرة كثير فهل ممكن يؤدي إلى مضاعفات كبيرة؟
اللي عنده حساسية إجمالا يجب يعمل عنده خطر أكثر ويعمل لا أي شيء يعني أنا عندي حساسية لا أنا ورا عندي استعداد إن يكون عندي حساسية لهذا الشيء بس مش معناتها إنه ممنوع أو راح يصير معي إجبار حساسية للقاح. لذلك أي شخص عنده أي حساسية لدواء أو لأكل أو لشوكولا أو لبيض أو حاجة لا يمنع أبدا أن يأخذ القاح.
يطلب البعض من الحساسية والعوارض الجانبية اللي ممكن تسبب اللقاح وبين لماذا البيئات اللقاح من الأساس وبين اللي بهم نوع اللقاح أدويته تتنوع الأعراض. أنا نوعا مشبه اسمعك عن خاطر صرت مشاكل صحية صرت مع مشاكل صحية.
أي نوع من اللقاح
لا مثلا إذا فايزر إذا غير شيء
إذا تعملش مع الدعاية عقل ساعة الرسائل الكاملة ساعة يعني جرحات يعني إنه العالم يعني هلا أنا سجلت على أصلا من زمان على التطبيق اللي وصول الجامعة
لغاية اليوم 115,000 الاثنين سألوا الأولى من اللقاح. هذا يعتبر ضئيل جدا وضعنا في قطاع تسليم مناعة العامة. من هون من الضروري الاستمرار في استخدام الأي وكذلك الثمانية. فصل ومتابعة نشرة.
Wanted the same. أو تغيرهم شخص شيء بس إنه هي ماشي انه خرجتهم تفاحتين مثل بعض، انه هودي تفاح ودغري فزت which one are the same match the same سؤال match the same square same shape with the line. ايش رسالتهم let's match the same shape. كانت تسألهم what are the same shapes in the picture. Which shapes are the same? الأسئلة ولا تفزلك يعمل لي matching step by step. لازم تعمل Are these shapes the same? Are these fruits the same? كان لازم نستعمل match line. تقول the same shapes put a cross on it. مثل ما عملت لا put a cross ولا شيء، بدك تعملها مثل المات. هيك على سيستم المات كان لازم تعملها. أنا هيك رأيي. هلا خلصيني لا رأيي ولا ما رأيي. شو بدي أعمل؟ ما بعرف شو بدي أعمل شو معنا. عم تسأليني ما بعرف شو بدي أعمل. ما بعرف. هيك لازم تعمل تقول what cards are the same. Are these cards the same? بيقولوا yes they are the same. مثلا are these shapes the same? Yes they are the same. تفرجيهم هلا وحده مختلفه. Are they the same? No they are not the same. يستوعب الولد. دغري بلشت بالمات ماتشنج بالكراسين. خلص حطيهم نحن بنسألهم which shapes are the same. نحن الكويستشن اللي بنحكيهم which shapes are the same. بس انه كثير كثرت الموديلات في صفحه الولد بعده 5 تشتيت عنها. تعي بنقلها سرمية عنا ومسكتي طمنه معه.
على يمكن يصير الطلب من المصارف اللي هي حسب ما قررت ترجع تقول مع مليار دولار. هذه الطلب من الولايات المتحدة اللي تم تشجيعها مع المصارف لكن ايضا دون هذا القرار محليا مهنئة أنا بعيد أن الدولة اللبنانية تعلم موضوعين النساء صراع الفضاء المساويات ووقاية النساء والفتيات عن مبنى عمل من حمايتهن منهم من ولاية التسليم للخطة الوطنية التي الحكومة لتوفير قضاء نفس الأمن 18 أن المرأة تتمثل أن ويكتب بالنسبة
الأمريكية الماجيك هي جد شو هو
على تبني السياسات الرسمية والتشجيع
جديد والمتابعة نشرة أنا كثير مهمة نسمع درسنا ونقلع شو نسمع هذا الشيء على معظم القطاعات استفادة وترفع الشرعية يقترح الجمعة المجلس الأعلى للدفاع عن هدف تمديد أعلام العقد في الانتظار
أنا قرروا العدد يعودوا يقدر بلغنا البداية تجتمع مع قانون الجمعة الصراعات المقدمة لا وجود الصراع الإنسان طريقة كما الصراعات لما لا تتكلم محاولة المناطق إذا هذا خطر على البؤر كل ما عقد كانت الاقتراحات يوم الجمعة
نبلش بالسين والديفرنت نرجع نكمل بالنمبر 3 أو بنبلش بالنمبر 3 نرجع نحكي سين وديفرنت يعني نحطهم one slide. Yes, fine. Decorate the egg. For 30 seconds, I did the egg. خلاص ناخد كانت شوية كانت لا أنا
So you just finished up your brand new woodworking project, or maybe you went out and bought some furniture, and either or you're trying to stain it, make it look really nice. But then after you're done staining it, it looks like crap, and you get really mad. Brr. Well, welcome to today's video. Sit back, get subscribed, and I'm going to show you how to put on stain that actually looks half decent once applied. So we have a piece of pine here, and this will work on any wood, hardwood, softwood, doesn't really matter. But what we're going to do is we're going to put on some honeyed 72. Now, the problem that we usually run into is blotching, especially on softer woods. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, well, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. It ain't nice. So how do we prevent this from happening? Get a more even coat. Say hello to the pre-stained wood conditioner. Now, just to let you know, we have nothing grid wax. They don't even know exists. No problem. But it's what I use, so whatever. Repairs wood staining prevents blotches. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put a piece of tape right down the center of this piece of pine. Then we're going to treat it on the right-hand side only, not the left. All I'm going to do is take a foam brush. We're going to open up our can. Oh, that's really pretty. And we'll apply it that way. Check out the color, though. It will change the tone of your wood. Just give you an FYI, but it's like a bourbon color almost. Very cool. Now, the tape isn't going to do all that much. It's probably going to seep under a little bit, but as long as we have somewhere to start, I don't care. It goes on extreme easy. It's almost like a clear liquid, basically. There's no gunking up. It's not thick. It's not syrupy. And what it does is it soaks down into that wood grain. Once it does that and it dries up a little bit, well, that stain is only able to penetrate down so far. Now, I will also tell you that after you apply this, you're going to have to let it sit for a while at around 70-degree temps, or you're going to have to dry it out somehow. The reason for that is because, well, once you apply it, it gets extremely moist. This side, but again, don't worry, it's only moist for a little while. Once it dries, and if you were really pressed for time, you can take a dry rag, wipe it down a little bit. It would help speed up that drying process. All right, so the first thing I want to do is take this to the extreme. You know, I want to go a little overboard to really see the stuff works. Now, some people will actually put stain on with the brush. I don't usually recommend it because once kind of messy too, that's just a little overkill. But we're going to try it first. We're going to take that brush with the stain, and we're going to apply it on the non-finished side. And then once that dries up a little bit, wipe it down, and we're going to go to the finished condition side and see the difference. After we do this, we will apply the stain with a rag only for the next test. This is a bit overkill. Now, I assume that these are two different boards put together. Actually, they are two different boards put together. Definitely see a contrast between the darker and the lighter. You can also see the blotch. Now, we did put this on with a brush, so you're going to get a little bit more of the nasty going that way as to using a rag. But this is the frustration that I had when I was staining. I was always getting that different color variation, and it just did not look good. So let's try the exact same process. On the right-hand side, we're going to glop it on with the brush, and we're going to wipe it off. Again, it is overkill, but we'll hit it with the rag on the next step. All right, now we wipe both sides down. Everything looks exactly the same. Look at the difference between the sides. Yeah, you still got a little bit of blotchiness on that bottom left corner, but nothing compared to what you have on the right side. Now let's try this one more time, but let's do it with a rag applying stain instead of a brush, just blotting it all over the place. The side that we are doing first does not have the pre-stain conditioner. We're just going to wipe it on real nice side, and we're going to see what happens. Dry it off a little bit and see But as I'm watching it right off the bat, see some of the grain areas where it just kind of sucks it down in a little bit deeper, or maybe not as deep, and just not that even finish. While you were smashing that like button, I was letting that dry a little bit just to get a closer look. There you go. So now we have the side that we use stain conditioner on, and we're just going to do the exact same thing. We're just going to rub it in. That, my friend, is real nice. Real nice. Again, much better. It has that very even, natural look to it. It's not seeping in dark in one area, lots of another. It just looks more professional. Now, this stuff here, this pre-stain conditioner lasts a very long time. A little bit goes a long way, and that's nice for the bucket. I've also noticed that it does an excellent job when I use the carving on a piece of wood. Sometimes when you have an image, well, that stain was for some areas, so there you go. I want to know what you think. Have you used this stuff before? If you haven't, are you going to try it on this video? If you like the video, please smash that like this, subscribe to get that bell notification so you don't miss out on any more videos. If you want, come over and say hi to us on the Instagram page. That's cool. Love to see you over there. I appreciate you stopping by. We'll be back with more videos.
Okay, so I just really wanted to quickly share on my third occasion or trial of virtual table how we finally figured out how to match it with table. Not perfect, but I'm actually really happy with it being on the So the reason that I'm actually showing this is I ended up with a brush mark in my paint a few times. This is what I used. I used a foam, I used a foam roller, and this foam roller went on so nice. I'll show you the video because I just propped the phone up and videoed it. And then after that going on, and I couldn't stop too much between the whole thing quickly, done the whole thing. As I used this really nice brush, which is one Ultra 50mm ball brush, after rollering it on, just smoothed it out with this brush. So by using a brush, putting it straight on with a brush last time, the varnish was getting in my brush, and I was getting tacky areas and brush marks. So this time,
I found this small test of the science shop over the weekend. It's pretty good shape. Surface left here and there. The problem is the plans for this test that my son much darker. The first step of preparing the speech for a new minute is to move the drawers and take off the hardware. I don't plan on getting rid of the existing finish, but I do want to clean it with this solvent, naphtha. I apply some to the soft cotton cloth and begin wiping with the direction of the drain. Naphtha does a good job of removing grime and oil without attacking or softening the finish itself. You can see here how much surface dirt is coming off. At frequent intervals, I unfold the cloth pad, refold it to present a clean surface, wet it, and continue wiping, all in the direction of drain. The general rule here is to keep wiping until the cloth comes up clean. Then it's time for the sand. For convenience, I keep my
sandpaper in a standing bottle with sandpaper strips labeled on the tabs. I made this cutter here in the shop, a piece of wood, a hacksaw blade, and a scrap piece of piano wood. It quickly turns a full sheet into quarters. For this kind of sanding, I fold the quarter sheet to thirds and hold it flat in my hand. I stop at frequent intervals and fold the sandpaper, exposing a clean abrasive surface. All the sand with the grain of the wood. Doing otherwise will almost certainly leave scratch marks that may not be visible until you apply a finish. Where two pieces of wood intersect, like this, be sure it's saying parallel with the grain direction. The object here is not to completely remove the defect, but to eliminate any surface oxidation or material. I've decided to take off this back so I can work on it in a horizontal position. A paint scraper is the best tool for removing hard and finish like this that is accumulated with joints. Sanding invariably uses a lot of dust and debris on the surface. Another cleaning using soft cloth and naphtha will pick up a lot of the residue. This is a tack block. It's quite sticky. When it's wiped over the surface, it attracts and holds any remaining dust. This is a very important step that these particles become painfully apparent once the finish is applied. The product I'm using for this project is a combination stain and finish. Since I've not stripped this piece, the original finish is still there, and a conventional wood stain not penetrates the wood. This polyurethane has colored pigment suspended in it, which is why it's important to stir it well, using a motion that lifts the pigment up to the bottom of the container where it will settle. Avoid shaking any top coat or finish. Doing so can introduce air bubbles. These three finishes have the same polyurethane base, but different color pigments. To see which one will look best, I make up 3 sample boards. The center one is the closest to what I want. Next, I clip this plastic spout out of the can and carefully pour the finish into a container. This one-step stain and finish is an oil-based product, so I'm using a high-quality brush designed for use with all types of finishes. In my book, the better the brush, the better the end result, and I'm not exaggerating. I notice that the surface of this chest continues to have a somewhat slippery feel, despite the fact I've cleaned and sanded it. So I'm going to test the section for possible silicone contamination. Well, my suspicions are confirmed. These craters that are forming are caused by silicone that penetrated into the existing pit, and in spots is repelling the new pit and trying to apply. So where does silicone come from? Well, the most likely source is spray or liquid furniture polymers. Repeated use over time built up residue becomes apparent during refinishing. Shellac has the ability to seal off silicone, providing a barrier that isolates it from the new finish. The best way to load a brush, especially when using a finish like this one, is to wet the bristles about halfway up, then gently slap the brush on the side of the container. Apply the finish in straight, even strokes. Today, I headed across the Broad Neck Bridge out to the eastern end of Long Island, the town of East Hampton. But visit my friend, Walt Davis. So what's the project? I've got a little cottage up the road. I'm starting in the kitchen renovating, up the floor, and love your help with the cat. How many days? I think 2, but do it in one day. Really? Okay, I'm game. Let's take a drive over and look at it. Here you go, Ron. They have stripped this down, haven't you? Yep. There. So what's the plan? Well, I took everything out, repainted, put it before it. We've got the white metal cabinet. And when Norm went to the Home Improvement Center to purchase his cabinets, they provided him with a scaled drawing showing the style, size, and location of each cabinet. From this, we can easily visualize the finished project. Now, while Will was outside unpacking the cabinets, I'm laying out the position for the upper wall cabinets, which we'll be putting up first. We kind of reconstruct it for you. The base cabinet will sit on the floor and come up to about here. Typically, that's about 34.5 inches. On top of that goes the countertop, an 1.5 inches. And then 18 inches from the top of the countertop to the bottom of the wall cabinet. That's 54 inches total. I made a mark there. So we'll draw a level line now right on top of that. Thanks, Sean. Now, we're going to tack this piece of 1x4 on the wall here, right along that level line. It's going to give us some temporary support for these wall cabinets as we put them up. We leave the nail head slightly extended, so they'll be easier to pull out when we remove the ledger. Good. Okay, let's put the cabinets together, please. The cabinets form his purchase are in kit form, which means we'll have to assemble them ourselves. Each cabinet comes with detailed instructions, and even though Norm and I are tempted to ignore them, good sense prevails, and we start reading. Step 1 is to install wooden dowels, which will both strengthen the cabinet and help us position the parts for assembly. Glue is applied to pre-drilled holes and spread around the nail to thoroughly coat the surfaces. Then we insert the dowels and tap them into place. The heart of a knockdown fastening system is this cam and this post. This is the way it works. The post goes inside the cam, and if the cam is rotated, the post is pulled up tight, folded into the pieces stuck together. It's a snug fit between post and hole, so I put my hammer to use, pressing the post down firmly, then tapping it once for good measure. As we insert the cam, we make sure the opening on the side of the cam is lined up with the pre-drilled hole on the edge of the panel. Now that the hardware is in place, we can start putting the cabinet pieces together. We fit the cams directly over the posts, then gently turn them to lock the pieces together. Once we have 3 sides constructed, we slip the cabinet back into grooves at the sides and bottom. Now we're ready for the top. The pieces fit snugly, so a plastic mallet is used to gently tap things into place. A quarter turn of the cams will pull the panels tight together and hold everything in place. We attach the hinges next. There are pre-drilled holes for each piece, which makes measuring unnecessary. Grooves headed to the sides and bottom. Now we're ready for the top. The pieces fit snugly, so a plastic mallet is used, then tapping it once for good measure. As we install wooden dowels, which will both strengthen the cabinet and help us position the parts for assembly. Glue is applied to pre-drilled holes and spread around the nail to thoroughly coat the surfaces. Then we insert the dowels and tap them into place. The heart of a knockdown fastening system is this cam and this post. This is the way it works. The post goes inside the cam. As the cam is rotated, the post is pulled up tight and folded into its pieces together. It's a snug fit between post and hole, so I put my hammer to use, pressing the post down firmly, then tapping it once for good measure. As we insert the cams, we make sure the opening on the side of the cam is lined up with the pre-drilled hole on the edge of the panel. Now that the hardware is in place, we can start putting the cabinet pieces together. We fit the posts pulled up tight, holding the 2 pieces snugly together. It's a snug fit between post and hole, so I put my hammer and help us position the parts for assembly. Glue is applied to pre-drilled holes and spread around the nail to thoroughly coat the surfaces. Then we insert the dowels and tap them into place. The heart of a knockdown fastening system is this cam and its post. This is the way it works. The post goes inside the cam, and as the cam is rotated, the post is pulled on tight, holding the 2 pieces snugly together. It's a snug fit between post and hole, so I put my hammer to use, pressing the post down firmly, then tapping it once for good measure. As we insert the cams, we make sure the opening on the side of the cam is lined up with the pre-drilled hole on the edge of the panel. Now that the hardware is in place, we can start putting the cabinet pieces together. We fit the cams directly over the posts, then gently turn them to lock the pieces together. Once we have 3 sides constructed, we slip the cabinet back into grooves at the sides and bottom. that metal right there on top. The pieces fit snugly, so plastic mallet is used to gently tap things into place. A quarter turn of the cams will pull the panels tightly together and hold everything in place. We attach the hinges next. There are pre-drilled holes for each piece, which makes measuring unnecessary. And assembly is as easy as turning a few screws. We're ready to start hanging these cabinets on the wall. We're going to begin with these three right here. We're going to bring it to that corner. And instead of putting these up individually, we're going to attach them together with sort of a sub-assembly. The easiest way to do this is to lay the cabinets on their backs on a flat surface, then check to make sure the cabinet faces are flush with each other. The cabinet's a little bit lower right here, so these are rigs. We're bringing it up along with that. Take a bite knife, like a chef, put it underneath the cabinet, we're going to push it in. Until both of these surfaces are flush. The even surfaces are held together with clamps. Now that everything's clamped into position, we're going to attach these permanently with the screw. Before anything can be hung, the wall studs need to be located and marked. An electronic stud finder simplifies the job. I'll show you something on the back side right here. This is called a hanging screw, 3/4 inch piece of wood. The screws have to go through here and not hit the wing of the deck. So here, and on the wall that we marked earlier, right here, we're going to set the bottom edge of the cabinet on the top of the ledger strip. Okay, down to you. There you go. Now, all one has to do is push in. We have to hold it up. And grab the screw. We've already transferred the wall stud locations to the inside of the cabinet, so we know exactly where to drill. Well, that's been dropped. Now we take off this ledger strip and use the inside. The base cabinets right now, they look at it the same way as the wall The glide system for these cabinets has two components. Second, mounted on the bottom edge of the door. Next, we remove the base board so that new cabinets can be positioned right up against the wall. Okay, Norm, we just move it. This is our first base cabinet. It's the same base, and we're centering this on this window here. And down here on the deck, we've got holes that want to supply and looks good. Okay, Norm, check it out. Front to back. Once we know we're level, we attach the cabinet to the wall stud. Then, ready for the next one. Okay, on this side right here, to raise the cabinet on the low side, we slide paper shims underneath. We remove the excess by first scoring the shim with the utility knife, breaking away the part we don't need. Once level, we attach the cabinets to each other with wood screws. Norm then attaches short pieces of wood. These will give us a way to attach the countertop to the base cabinets. Well, this is our countertop. As you can see, we've already put the sink and the plumbing hardware in. It's so much easier to do it when the countertop is out than afterwards. So, Norm, let's just drop this down. Back first. Okay, there you go. You clear? And then drop the front end. Excellent. Then, from underneath, I screw through the cleats and into the bottom of the countertop. Now for the finishing touches. We attach the doors. Nails the toe gig on the front of the cabinet. Then we replace the baseboards. Slide in the appliances, taking care not to scratch the floor or pull our backs. And, you know, Norman, I don't usually do curtains, but I'm making an exception in your case. Because this kitchen merits. Stand back. That's what you remember what this looks like.
Okay, so I just really wanted to quickly share.
من معظم الأمور المتوب وكأنه قرب وقت لأنه نهار الأسد فقط بدون مفهوم فحتى مع انه هيدا ممنوع بس انه رح نجرب
How can I get a really last my finish without any brush marks? I'm going to tell you how it's done coming up next. Hi everybody, I'm Leah of CJ Drill. And I got to tell you this, there is a paint out there that's got a little bit of a bad rap. It's called oil. But you're wondering, do they still paint them? Yes, they do. So what about the bad rap? Well, here it is. There's something called VOC. And latex paint that uses air or paint that uses difference in latex VOC and oil paint. So it's it's this. It's that's one. So it's really big for you have to make it and with the so we also exactly outside try to keep this along. You know, you can use the small jobs like so that's something it has lots that is readers' ability and people related all and we get this. We don't know people latex paint. If it sits right at the look, you paint with oil paint. It sits in. It grabs on the fibers, which is why oil paint is so desirable. It helps absorb. Now, what I've done is I got a sample here of something that I on this side of things, and I end up making this for this paint, okay? not try to make it up. But I wanted to take a look at the opposite side. This is where I use oil paint. And I put a conditioner in this paint as well. There's a big difference. Look at how absolutely black like it is. So let me show you how you paint oil. So to get a fine finish with oil paint, you have to start with the brush. This brush here is for China bristle, and it also has oxygen. The oxygen is superior to the lay down oil paint. Next, we have what's called a tack log. That's what this is here. It's going to help get the dust fibers off of the surface. Next, you want to use a paint conditioner. Now, there are many paint conditioners to go with, but it can help most of my life. And last, you're going to go with 220 grit sandpaper. Now, what I'll do is I'll put a link in the description below for all of the items so you can check out yourself. So we're going to start by using a piece of primed basically that's what we have here. It's already been primed, but now we have to sand it. We have to sand it using 220 sandpaper. That's what I have in the sander. And we're going to want the direction that the grain is going. So we're going to take this way. Now I'm going to sand it like the sander. So just take a little piece of 220 gold into that. Now that it's sanded, we got to clean all this dust off because see this right here? Even though it's very fine dust, it's a minimum to a fine finish. All those little particles will get the finish. And I'll be honest, I'll just use a dust brush to clean up the dust. Now, our next step is something that we cannot step on. That is, we want to use what's called a tack cloth. That's what this is. It looks like a cheesecloth, but it's treated with a packing material to get every last piece of dust off the surface. So our tack cloth and a John all the dust. So this is our oil paint we're going to use. All right. Now next, I'm going to use a paint conditioner. This Pinnacle, I'm going to tell you, I've been using it for years. It takes the drag out of the brush, okay? What I mean by that is sometimes when you paint with oil paint, it's sticky. It's not smooth. And this will really take the drag out, and it really helps the paint lay down well. So there's our paint there, not much. So I don't have to really add too much of the paint conditioner. I'm just going to add a little bit, then I'm going to eyeball here. So that's what it looks like. Some people who like to know I'm not working with too much paint. Now we're ready to paint. I'm wearing a glove because it didn't put on the extra paint. I'm just going to check my brush and make sure that I have nothing poured there. Because we don't want any part there to get more paint contaminated. But it looks pretty good. And I'm going to let it go again. Now put it away. Now, the one thing about oil paint is you got a long time to work with it because it's not drying quickly like paint work, okay? You're really laying on there and really able to work it. Now that I've got my surface covered, I'm going to use what's called tip off. And what that is, I'm going to put it in my pan, I'm going to wrap it real good so it's not loaded in paint. Now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to lightly glaze from the surface, just very lightly. So the piece that we just did is brought back the piece that I showed earlier, the sample where you can see the latex versus the oil paint that we did. So on the surface, maybe this looks like a latex paint versus oil paint video. But not really. And you know what? People just have a place. And not only that, people are so far removed from oil paint nowadays that when you do a project maybe you don't really know how to work with it. And hopefully, this video helps you get more comfortable with the idea of using oil paint for certain projects. Julia say you can do it. Ready? Good.
Put it in that. The water-based paint, the blood salt, or wood-based paint, always strain it because after they sit for a while, they can get chunks, clumps. You don't want that ending up in paint. You should have a paint that flows on the brush nicely instead of big clumps like yours. Now I apply it very liberally. If I do too thin of a coat, it dries too quickly. So I like thick coats, just get the paint on the surface. We'll come back and it up in a second. Once I've got the full surface coated, I come back and pull the brush 45 degrees. And then, like you can use a high quality brush. No chip. I like 30s, but really any high quality brush. Now this paint is straight out of the can, so it's pretty rough. Next thing I'm going to do is put it in that. For water-based paint, things flow strong, and for oil-based paint, it's strong. Always strain it because after they sit for a while, they can get chunks. You don't want that ending up in your paint. You should have a paint that flows off the brush nicely instead of big clumps. Now I apply it very liberally. If I do too thin of a coat, it dries too quickly. So I like thick coats, just get the paint on the surface. We'll come back and it up. So just put it in that. For water-based paint, things flow strong, and for oil-based paint, it's strong. Always strain it because after they sit for a while, they can get chunks. Next thing I'm going to do is put it in that. For water-based paint, things flow strong, and for oil-based paint, it's strong. Always strain it because after they sit for a while, they can get chunks. Don't want that to have to paint. You should have a paint that flows on the brush nicely instead of big clumps. Now I apply it very liberally. If I do too thin of a coat, it dries too quickly. So I like thick coats, just get the paint on the surface. We'll come back and pick it up. So let it dry, let it level out. Left spray quality finish. For more paint tips like this, be sure to subscribe to my channel by clicking the logo at the center of the screen. Check out the other great videos I have about DIY. Today I'm going to show you how to prevent brush marks. The first thing you want to do is use a high quality brush. No chick brush. I like Purdy, but really any high quality brush will do. Now this paint is straight out of the can, so it's pretty glossy. Next thing I'm going to do is put in an additive. For water-based paint, I use Floetrol, and for oil-based paint, I use Penetrol. Always strain it, because after they sit for a while, they can get chunks and clumps. You don't want that ending up in your paint. You should have a paint that flows off the brush nicely, instead of big clumps like what before. Now I apply it very liberally. If I do too thin of a coat, it dries too quickly. So I like to do thick coats, just get the paint on the surface. We'll come back and clean it up in a second. Once I've got the full surface coated, I come back and pull the brush at a 45-degree angle. And then lightly, very lightly tip off in the direction of the grain. And then leave it alone. Let it dry and let it level out. You'll be left with a spray quality finish. Do thick coats, just get the paint on the surface. We'll come back and clean it up in a second. Once I've got the full surface coated, I come back and pull the brush at a 45-degree angle. And then lightly, very lightly tip off in the direction of the grain. And then leave it alone. Let it dry and let it level out. You'll be left with a spray quality finish. Leave it be.
For more painting tips like this, be sure to subscribe to my channel by clicking the logo in the center of the screen. And check out the other great videos I have to help you DIY better. So,
Okay, guys, this video is going to be a quick explanation for how to get a super new feel like get store-bought furniture with shopping. So I love shopping because it's easy to apply, it cures really fast, it's hard and dries really fast compared to just regular latex paint. But sometimes after you apply it, it will a little bit rough, or it can look a little bit rough if it's drying an area that you applied it to a different time. But there is a really easy way to make it feel buttery soft, smooth, like wood on store-bought furniture. So this is a big one. It's old one, worn out, but it's the perfect size for this trick. I wetted it down. It's not really drippy. And all I do is I go over the entire piece of furniture or whatever I'm seeing with chuck with the sanding. So I don't press too hard with it. I don't want to rub off the paint. I just want to give it a light tan. Also, if there are places where the paint is a little bit uneven or thicker, spot I might sand that a little bit longer to smooth out that little section. But the wet bit on the sun and the fact that it's kind of old and worn out means that it doesn't have this very good, or like using a fine, extra fine grit sandpaper, but it's wet, so that it doesn't get the paint very either, and that wetness is sort of just a mess. So I sand this piece of lumber. It's already starting to feel super soft and really nice. The touch that's up for the grit. Just do that. Furniture that works my station that you've already painted. Now this has proof of chalk paint on it. Sometimes 2 is enough, but I want to read on this one. I mixed up this paint from latex paint. I have a video explaining how to mix up chalk paint from latex paint. Or you can use any store-bought chalk paint that you like. Even the cheap stuff, I think, works really well on painting furniture. So just because of the chalk, and then you can move on to the wet sanding stuff. Okay, so I have wet sanded this whole project. It feels really smooth and buttery soft already. I am going to use a damp cloth to wipe away all of this sort of like paint residue and the moisture that's left behind. I'm going to wipe it nice and clean. I'm going to use a dry cloth next, a clean dry cloth, wipe away everything before I apply the top coat. Now a dry wrap, just get everything nice and dry, make sure it looks good before I apply the top coat. Of course, if you have tack cloths lying around, you can use those. I just like to use all of the clothes my kids grow out of around the garage. Clean dry cloth to wipe away everything before I apply the top coat. Okay, so I have wet sanded this whole project. It feels really smooth and buttery soft already. I am going to use a damp cloth to wipe away all of this sort of like paint residue and the moisture that's left behind. So I'm going to wipe it nice and clean. I'm going to use a dry cloth next, quick clean dry cloth to wipe away everything before I apply the top coat. Now a dry wrap, just get everything nice and dry, make sure it looks good before I apply the top coat. Of course, if you have packed cloths lying around, you can use those. I just like to use all of the clothes my kids throw out of around the garage. Okay, for the top coat lately, I'm really loving the General Flat Out Black. The finish looks professional. It's not too shiny. It's not matte. Light sheen that looks exactly like the green flat iron. Okay, now that I've got this buttery smooth to the touch with that wet sponge or that wet sanding sponge, and completely cleaned off, I wipe it all down. I am going to apply the top coat, and it's really easy. So you just use a nice nylon brush and apply straight on. So now I've got 3 coats of that General Finishes Flat Out Black on here. Should follow the directions of whatever polyurethane or polyacrylic that you use as your top coat to get the best results. Generally, they're going to like you to sand with an extra fine grit sandpaper or something to complete the coat. Once you have all of your poly on, if you still feel like maybe the sheen isn't as shiny in certain places or it feels not super smooth for some reason, this feels really great, but I want to show you one more trick. A brown paper bag is actually similar to like a 2000 grit extra fine sandpaper. So you can use this as a way to polish without removing finish anywhere that you need it. So this isn't going to sand a rough area, but if you have the sheen a little bit messed up because you brushed over a place that had already started drying, or it just feels slightly gritty or not smooth, a little slightly rough, you can give this a try to see if it works without removing any of the finish that you put on. So it's just a very light grit to the paper. I love it. I love it when it feels super smooth. All right, guys, good luck with your project, and I can check out this video. People often ask us if you could roll on chalky land as well. This is absolutely yes. There's a few tools I use when I'm rolling on paint. The chalky is a little bit thick, so you may find that you might want to water it down with water just a little bit because you're rolling paint. We want to use these low down rollers. So let's So she has a small brush and a large brush. When I'm doing cabinet moves, I often like to use a small brush just for the smaller details, but you do have a large brush available to use if you have a large project. I'm going to paint the back side of this door just to demonstrate rolling the paint on, and then I'll flip it over more on the next step. I'll use my small flat brush. The reason I love these brushes, Annie developed these brushes for getting a smoother finish with your paint. That way, you can apply the paint a little bit thinner, and it goes on just a little bit smoother than when you use a regular natural bristle brush, the larger brushes. So I'm just going to fill this area in first, and I'll do this one as well with my flat brush. I put a little bit of my old white paint in the paint tray, and I've got my blue ruler here, and I'll slowly I don't apply too much at once. And I'm just going to roll the paint on. You can see it in this nice low draft roller with very little texture in the paint. So I'm going to get a nice smooth finish in the end. Hi everyone, it's Sally Ford. I'm today I pepper silk is a very, very bright, very red, and I have a good pepper sticker and I add a little bit of water. You don't want to add your water. You're not important because it will kind of self up. I have some bottled water here, and I'm going to, I guess maybe I should do this first. I've already put this whole with mixed up with water and everything, and I give a light thin, 600 grit thin just to really sure that it's already finished, because it's going to make it finished start. So that's the thing. I have my retain up there. It's 10% of water there. The dirt, you know, there are this there there the butter down on the paint. So finish I love good. So I have this setup over here that it kind of more like regular lace. Yeah.